Mic check. And we're live. There we go. Boom. Good shit. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Mic checkity check. Let's wait for some people to come in. While I drink my coffee. Why not? Hey, David. Amir, welcome. Mr. Poop, good evening. Shalole, eat booter. Eat booter, please. Electro Rep, Mark, Andrew, Anthony, Nicola, Matthew, Martin, Gary, Nick, Craig, Pops. Slacking indeed, Nick. Yes, mate. Indeed. Craig, welcome, mate. Hang on, I've lost it. Where is it? Matthew on Twitch, Steve on Twitch, welcome. Sergio, sorry if I butcher your name, mate. Terminator's back, yeah. ACH Plays, welcome. Jonathan, good evening. Andrew, Gary, Jason, Tim, Guns and Oatcakes, my favourite fixer. Cheers, mate. Greg, Martin. Crap, gotta split me back. No worries, mate. Mark, how's it going, mate? Hope you're doing good. Evening, Matthew, on Twitch. Welcome, mate. Crash and Burn, Dennis. Just a man. I have a switch, 0.48 current draw, battery's charging but not turning on, was water damage, M92 had corrosion but no shorts. Have you seen M92 fail without shorting? Yeah, more often than not. But 0.48 amps, if it's not turning on, check it on the PC using Tegra RCM GUI first, see if it's in RCM mode. Whether or not it's an exploitable one, just check it anyway. And if it's not, then it could very well be the max IC on the back as well. But generally, I'll just flick a new M92 on anyway. I don't trust M92 at all, because it shows up good and still ends up short. So yeah, fixing Spencer's bazooka. The Cod Bugger, welcome. Charles. Who else we got? Brandon, what's up, mate? Solmorn, Tab, hello. Are you VAT registered? Ali, Reese, Rage Kappa. Already done and always do. Cheers, mate. Memeable, thank you.
Memeable_ just resubscribed for 3 months.
Thank you for the tier 1 Memeable. Appreciate that. Another channel I've been watching the whole back catalogue for a while. Thank you, buddy. I really appreciate that, mate. Welcome. Cheers, Sam. Scoot, good evening. Rick, hello. First repair of the day's an Xbox. Yeah, and this one's going to be an interesting one. Thank you, Cod Bugger. Appreciate that, mate. Mr. Uber Micro Repairs. How's it going, Lee? Normskate, evening. Glider Pilot. Reese, no worries, mate. You're welcome. E-Repair, welcome. Suzoon. A PS5 making a popping noise. What do you mean? When does it make a popping noise? When you plug it in or while it's turned on? It's a Series S, this is. A Series X, this is. Right. What happened to those TBT videos? What? TBT, what's that, mate? What's TBT videos, buddy? How's it going, Joe? I'm good, mate. Tom, how's it going? Right, let's get to a repair. Let's get straight to it, shall we? M92 is dodgier than a McDonald's from burger from McDonald's. Ha! Nope. Are you? Hell no. Oh, hell no. Right. Oh, look, tidy desk. Yay. And no, it's not just tidy on the space you can see, it's actually tidy. I've actually tidied the desk. Oh, Throwback Thursday and Tuesday. I've just been a little bit busy to do them, mate, to be honest. You mean your OnlyFans videos? You did reply on the website. When did you message, mate? What's it regarding as well, bud? Every time it's on. That's hard to say, Sazun, to be honest, without looking at it. I'm going to be honest, it could be the power supply. In fact, it stands a good chance of being the power supply, but it's really hard to say without seeing that one. The two Xboxes, what, the Series S and Series X? Just a disk drive. And a little bit higher CPU and RAM specs, I think, on the Series X. Won't be tidy for long. No, I've just tidied it, mate. It's been, because I haven't done any videos, I haven't tidied up or anything. I've actually been just doing research on PS5s and stuff mainly. Cheers from Australia, welcome. How's it going, Game Freaks? Gloria, welcome. Carl, thank you, mate. Appreciate that, buddy. That's Carl with a K. Hey. Soxican, hello. Right, okay. Let's get to something. A message yesterday and the day before regarding the PS4 S17. It wasn't accepting discs and was just switching off after 10 minutes. Did you message on the live chat or email? I'm really bad at replying through emails, I'll be honest. I am really, really bad at checking emails. Live chat, I don't think I've seen a message on live chat. If you can message me on the live chat, I can reply to you once I finish streaming, mate, if that's alright. Through the contact page, was it, or through the little chat icon? The best way to reach me is through the little chat icon, because that nags me when I don't reply. How's it going, Daniel? Right, okay. So this is probably going to be a bit of an interesting one. Apart from a few finger marks that I've just got on this, like, that's literally me just because I've just washed my hands, but I had some liquid metal on my hands, so I'll clean this before it goes back out, obviously. But you might notice this is in mint condition. There's a reason this is in mint condition, and that is because it is absolutely brand spanking new. And yes, it's broken. So the TLDR with this is basically the what do you call it? Yeah, I've lost my train of thought now. The TLDR with this is customer bought it, brand spanking new. He had it for 9 days. Literally 9 days, and his son plugged it in.
ComputerBooter super chatted $10. A coder a day sucks my balls.
Hey, cheers, Booter. Thank you, buddy. Oh dear, love it. Thank you, mate. Love it. Been watching your videos all week. Love what you do and the knowledge you share. Thank you, mate. I really appreciate that. Welcome to all my US viewers, except for ComputerBooter because he's a prick. Chat icon. I haven't seen one, mate, but I'll have a look when I finish streaming. I haven't seen one for some reason. It's not showed up. I have got 4 unread messages which I didn't get a chance to watch, to read. Booter's laughing on his stream. Booter's a prick, but we love it. We love him. He's a good guy. Check ComputerBooter out, guys. Let me get a link. I'll post a link to his channel. He's live streaming right now. To be honest, YouTube just ends up with our money because we donate to each other all the time, and then YouTube takes their cut. Yeah, I'm going to find his IP one day and just DDoS him while he's streaming. Back to work, real work. Yeah, well, what are you working on? Let's have a look. Let's be nosy at what ComputerBooter's working on. Real work. He's sitting there fucking vaping. That ain't real work. Come on. He's working on a controller. That's like... no, I can't say because Lee works on controllers and he's in the chat.
Oh, no.
I can't say it.
I'm not working on shit. Hold on, let me get like a Frankie out real quick.
Oh, better be nice. I'm good, thanks, Tommy. How are you, mate? I do plan on working on them, Adam. The 360s. Marlborough, welcome, mate. Marius, welcome. Malek, welcome. Savage, yeah. I better be nice. Yeah, to be fair, I do enjoy working on controllers sometimes, but they're just not economically viable. That's the problem. Right, anyway, let's get back to these because I need to film a video on this. Let's compose myself. How's it going, Technic? Right, so yeah, you might notice that this is absolutely brand spanking new, and that's because it literally is. So the customer had this for 9 days. His son plugged it in, and then apparently a blue spark came out the back, and now it'll turn on and won't display. He phoned Microsoft up. Hope he didn't phone Sony. He phoned Microsoft up, and Microsoft said they asked him what was wrong, and apparently he explained what was wrong, and apparently Microsoft said to him, right, that's voided your warranty. Just instantly voided his warranty. No questions asked. The warranty seal's not broken, but as soon as he said, yeah, I saw a blue spark come out of it when I plugged the HDMI in, they've just completely voided his warranty. And to be honest, I think that's absolute bullshit. I think they really, really are out of order if that is true. Obviously, I can't vouch for that because I don't know, but apparently they voided his warranty just because he explained to him that he saw a blue spark come out. Yeah, so I've got a feeling I know what it is. I've got a feeling it's going to be something to do with the HDMI encoder or the ESD IC. I have got some in stock on solfix.shop. Got some in stock, so we should be able to fix it, but let's just plug it in, turn it on, see what's going on. Lee said, oi. Bang. But apparently this turns on, it just won't display on the TV at all. Okay, so it is turning on. Yeah, I wouldn't have took no for an answer either. How's it going, Chris? Bit shady at Microsoft, yeah, indeed. Sounds fishy. I don't know. This looks brand new. I mean, you could verify it. You could check the serial number on Microsoft website. I'm not going to do that, but yeah. Hey, Pops.
Chris Johnson _ Pops just subscribed on Twitch.
Cheers for your money, mate. Cheers, buddy. Converted from Prime to Tier 1. Nice. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that, mate. There you go, bro. He saw you. Ha! PS5 is superior. I beg to differ. Xbox don't fail half as much as PS5s. I'm going to be honest, they really don't. Microsoft refused to fix a 9-day-old Xbox, but I will. That is a good title. That is the title I'm going to use. Thanks, mate. Right, anyway, let's switch to Ugly Cam. Let's see what goes on with it, shall we? So we're on the right HDMI source, HDMI 1, and that is a black screen. Well, it's actually no signal. Black screen and no signal are two completely different things. Yeah, completely no signal. Let me just give the port a little bit of a wiggle. No, we're not getting any signs of life on that. I'll tell you what we can use. We can use, if I can find the thing, there it is. CMI Zapper HDMI tester. Let's see if it picks any signal up at all. It does. So it's got power, it's got 5 volts, and it's got EDID. There are absolutely no data signals coming through at all. PS5 fans starting to get low. Could it need cleaning, and would that sort it? It should do, mate. Yes, it should do. Why did he call Microsoft? Why didn't he just put it back in the box and take it back to the shop where he bought it from? I'm not sure, but I'm also not sure where he bought it from. No surrender, no die. Ha! Will still welcome, mate. Oh, you mean Microsoft's excuse, Sounds Fisher? Yeah, I would have fought that to the death. Yeah, so we've got absolutely no data coming through at all. Let me just wiggle this around and see. Oh, hang on. I had a little bit of a sign of life from the data line there, from D1. No, that could have just been coincidence. Oh, hang on. Yeah, we're actually losing 5 volt. That HDMI port is damaged. However, yeah, so actually, you know what? That's not damaged to a point, unless that's broken physically, as in like the actual structure of the port. Shouldn't be any reason why that would cause no display. I can see it's slightly damaged. I'll show you that under the microscope in a minute. In fact, let me do that now. Oh shit, I've got to plug my HDMI in. I need to plug my microscope back in. Let's hope I don't get a blue spark off this. Ha. Right. Okay. Let me just switch over to the scope a sec. Give that a second, it'll come on. There we go. Yeah, so I can visibly see that is very slightly damaged. Let me just focus that. So you can see a little split in the structure of the port around the outside there. But that's not enough to cause it to not turn on at all. Look, the middle bridge isn't damaged at all. So yeah, it would be a bit loose, but not. I mean, it looks like the kids plugged it in a little bit rough, which is why I can understand. Like, I can understand where Microsoft are coming from in that case. You know, if the kid's been a little bit rough with the port, then yeah, there is grounds to maybe refuse a warranty. But they don't know that until they receive it back. So either way, I still think they're out of order by instantly refusing a warranty, just based on the description that the customer gave them. Because they don't know that's happened. Until they actually receive it, they don't know that's happened. So, yeah, I still think they're out of order. But, yeah, let's get it apart. So it's going to need a new HDMI port. So what I'll do is I'll change the HDMI port and then I'll test it again and just, you know, I can test it quickly with the HDMI tester. So I'll do that first, and if it doesn't fix it, then I'll look into the ESDIC or the HDMI encoder as well. But we'll see. Let's just try and remove this sticker safely. I don't really want to damage the sticker if I can help it. So I got my hot air set at 160 degrees Celsius. Might seem pretty high, but it's really not. So I'm just going to warm up the sticker so as I can remove it. Might have been a little premature with my question. Oh, just seen your message now. Why did you call Microsoft? Why don't you just put it back in the box and take it back to the shop? Yeah. Yeah, so I don't actually know where he bought it from. He might have actually bought it from Microsoft. I'll try and remove this as cleanly as I can. There we go. So I can stick that back down and no one will ever know it's been taken apart. My own warranty sticker goes inside on these when I've worked on them. So I do put my own warranty sticker on them, but I put them on the inside instead. Unless the sticker's already been damaged, of course. But yeah, it's nice to get a console that no one else has worked on, to be honest, because that's not very often these days. Bong. Wang. Alright, drop that to one side.
Safety0 just resubscribed for 9 months. Wow, less than 3.
Thank you, Safe. I appreciate that. Thank you very much, buddy. Mucho gracias. And just get some sort of pry tool just to pop this off. There we go. When I build my new desk, I'm going to get a couple of these and make myself, well, I'll say a couple, one. I'm going to make myself a wireless charger with one of these. Yes, I know, I'm sad. I know. I know. Right. Now I'll get the electric screwdriver on the go. Whoops. Just dropped my microphone.
Just subscribed on Twitch.
Thank you, Cheaper Gamer. I really appreciate that, mate. Thank you for the support, bud. Which console is my favourite to repair? I've got to say at the minute, the Xbox Series S. They're pretty fun to work on, to be honest. Look at that. That's how new this is. Not a freaking speck of dust. Well, there is a little bit, but it's been in storage for 3 or 4 months apparently. So they bought it and left it in storage for a couple of months, but there's really not any dust on there. And bear in mind that's been stored. You know, it's bound to gather up a little bit of dust, but really not a lot at all. Really not a lot at all. Please don't just yeet these connectors out. You have to push on the connector to get it out. Actually do, because I sell these on my store. Ha! Yeet. Right. Let's get this out of here. There we go. Right, that's all we need for now. There we go. Why is Twitch not working? It's no display, mate.
Padsilad just resubscribed for 3 months. 3 months, Phil. Looking forward to 3 years.
Thank you, Padsy lad. I really appreciate that, mate. Greetings from Munich. Welcome. There, them Phillies. No display, but it's been left in storage. Did I put in storage before or after the no display? After. Apparently the kid plugged it in. The kid plugged it in, saw a blue flash and then no display, and it was 9 days old when it happened. Hello from Iran. Welcome. Hope you're staying safe over there, mate. I say Iran, I mean Iran rather. Right, so we've got a V2 board. V2 board. That sounded like a store order. Was it? A double notification is normally a store order or an eBay order. Oh, it was an eBay message. Lovely. Well, I cannot reply to you right now, good sir. It's one way to get your screw out. There we go. And there we go. Right, so I knew this was a V2 board just based on the type of connector on this ribbon connector. It's a push connector rather than the older style with the pins exposed. Midlife Lab, been a member for 10 months. Cheers, mate. Good evening. How's it going? Hotel Wi-Fi. Ha! It's always the kids, mate. Yeah, it's always the kids. You know what the funny thing is? You would think that, being a technician, you would think that I would fix my own kids' shit. I don't. I don't. My stepson broke his phone last week. Smashed the screen on it. Do you think I fixed it? Hell no. Nope. Brand new phone, he only had it in August. Less than a year old. Can I fix it? Yeah. Do I want to? Nope. Germany have got good internet, right? He can fix his own damn phone. Well, he can't because he ain't got 160 quid to replace the screen. It's just the top glass which is cracked, so I haven't fixed it. He can still use it. He's got a screen protector on it now to stop him from cutting his fingers. But that's all he's getting out of me. That is literally all he's getting out of me. A screen protector, and that is it. The thing is, he's peeled his screen protector off like a couple of weeks before and didn't tell me. Peeled his screen protector off, didn't tell me, so it's his own damn fault. He's not the only one busting new phone screens. No, I agree. He's 14, nearly 15. No, I agree, he's not. The only time I replace a phone screen is when Cody does it, because Cody's autistic. It's different. Cody doesn't understand, and the problem with Cody is, like, for example, this phone here, he's recently cracked this one again. Cody has. This was my old phone. It's S20 Ultra. When I upgraded to the S23 Ultra, I gave him my old phone. Hence why they've got exactly the same data on them. But yeah, he's cracked this one. The problem with that is because he's autistic, he doesn't understand. He thinks it's just a mark on the screen, so he'll sit there with his fingers rubbing it. That's why I have to get these fixed. So I've got to get this one fixed. I've got to get this one done, but I don't have to get the other one done. Cody, my son, is autistic. It's not about, you know, preferential treatment or anything. Just because Cody's mine, you know, my biological son, it's just that he's autistic and I have to do it. Because if I don't, then he's going to sit there rubbing it, trying to get the cracks out, thinking it's dirt, and that's what he does. So yeah, I have to get him fixed. So I'm gonna go put that one through the insurance, but the other one, it wasn't insured, unfortunately. But that one I'll just send off for insurance. It's insured with my bank. I've got insurance on my phone through Monzo, and then I've got insurance on the S20 through. Look at that thermal paste is still actually fresh. Yeah, I got insurance on the S20 through my other bank, Barclays Bank. So yeah. 3DS. No, I don't think I have. What's wrong with it, mate? Oh. The joys of parenting, indeed. Oh, yes. Right. Okay. We are just about ready. So I'm gonna just clean this off. Well, I've just lost all of the viscous paste off this. I'll put it back on once I'm finished. I'll always make a point of replacing the viscous paste if it comes off. It's reusable, but it's there for a reason. No, that's normal, mate. That thermal paste. I had it brand new from factory the day that was released, and it looked like that. Right, let's pop that to one side. I'll sort the viscous paste out afterwards, but for now we'll just work on the board. Won't switch on or charge at all. Right, okay. I will try my best to get to it over the weekend. Safe, how's it going, mate? Are you making a phone? If you're making a phone, you're a legend. What do you mean, mate? Could be worse. He could have scratched his phone the first 2 hours. That is very true. He could have done. Would be good to see Phil attempt a 3DS. I'll see if I can get to it later on stream. I'll see how far along I'll get. Right, let's have a look at this under the microscope quickly. I just want to see if any of these pins are actually damaged, and I also want to see if we've got any physical signs of damage to the encoder, to the board itself. Can you microscope the edge of the processor die? I can do in a minute, mate, yeah. Right. They don't look damaged, to be honest. Looks like it's missing a filter. No, this is brand new, mate. It's never been opened. These filters are absolutely fine. Let me get some tweezers. Damn it, I keep on damaging all these brand new pairs of freaking tweezers. So if it's got any physically damaged pins, as in like they're not soldered, then you know that would explain no display, but it looks absolutely... Damn it, you can't even see. You can take my word for it, none of these pins are moving. Although that looks like it's bulging. On the old board, that's marked EG. I don't know what EG means. I think it's some sort of a filter or something. But then again, that's on pin 14, and pin 14 is a no connect, so I don't know. No, that was just when I did it with the tweezers, mate. The solder that they use at factory is fairly weak, to be honest. But yeah, that don't look... clever. electrical ground. I'm not sure. It looks like it's slightly bulging though. I don't know if anyone's seen that come across. Can you see that? Like it's slightly bulged. Don't think that's going to do anything though, because it's on pin 14. If you follow the track, it's connected to pin 14. Look. Oh, hang on. Oh, it's connected to ground. It's connected to pin 14 and then connected to ground. But it's sort of bulging there in the middle. I'm trying to get a good enough view of it to where you can actually see what I'm seeing, because I'm seeing it under the optical scope. But it looks just there. Change your goddamn port. Bite me. I'm drinking my coffee first. You have a small bulge. It does look like that, doesn't it? Does the component read short or open? I'll test that in a second, mate. I could check it against the donor board in resistance mode and diode mode, I suppose. Just see what it reads. That's what she said. Ha! I was waiting for that. Jesus, it's warm tonight. I might have to open a window. It's quite warm tonight. Don't make us do all the thinking. Ain't that what you guys are here for? Come on, you're supposed to be doing this for me. You're supposed to be figuring this out for me. I'm just here to change the components. You're my brains. One pin is bent inside the port, is it? Any desk.exe before I do this? What did you want to see on the APU? So, APU swap. I've actually got one which is going to need an APU swap. That's funny. It's funny you should say that. Shouldn't make a difference, no. 11 months. Nice, Ian. Cheers, mate. Said you will give me a call today about my Xbox One X. I did, didn't I? Shit. This is the one with the disk drive issue. Is that the one? Oh, for discoloration. Oh no, it's not. Nah, this is caused, but this is definitely caused by something on the HDMI circuit, because the console turns on. Right, let's change this port. Let's stop faffing around. Stop messing around. Right, I'm gonna knock my light down a bit just to reduce reflection. There we go. I actually want to flip it upside down, don't I? Enough faffing yet. Look inside the port. Nope. Just gonna change it. No, there's no UART on these at the minute. Right. The port itself it's not bad, but it's a little bit annoying because there's glue under here, which makes it a little bit more difficult. The glue under the port makes it a bit of a pain in the backside to do. There we go, that got it. I hate these because they are so easy to tear pads on these. The pads are really weak on the Xbox Series X. So it's like a sigh of relief every single time you successfully pull a port. That can be a little bit of a pain. It's happy sitting there, no need to remove it. I always remove it, mate. It just makes sure that the port sits down fully. I prefer to remove them. I know a lot of people leave it, but I do prefer to remove them.
Any Desktop textured X8, you didn't rip the pads.
Cheers, mate. Thank you, indeed. There you go. Yeah, you do need a hot air gun for desoldering, yeah. Right. Yeah, the good thing about this little epoxy thing is it's not as tough on the V2s. Look, this is a V2 board. You can tell by the connector, the style of connector. So if it's got this plastic surround around the connector, then it's a V2. And the V2s, they're not so bad, but the V1 is a pain. But the V1 is, sorry, I got the hiccups. The V1 is a real pain in the backside to actually remove the glue from the board, to be honest. Right, well, of course, I've lost my flux syringe again. I really need to buy some new freaking nozzles for my flux, because I keep losing the damn things. Where's my flux gone? Where the flux is my flux? Just changed my first PS5 port. Wasn't on with the little resistor, and I've got a lot of low-tech equipment. Got the job done. Awesome, dude. What temperature are you blowing at now? I was at 480 degrees Celsius, mate. 60% airflow. You monster who's happy sitting there. Ha! Alright, well, I'm just going to have to use another tube without the plunger and the needle. Stuff it. Stuff it. It'll be fine. Right, let me grab let me try and grab a tip that actually works for the soldering iron, because I've had to buy some new ones today because they're all dead. All my tips are dead. Ah, I've got just the tip for it. Just the tip for it. I'll just plug it in. One moment. I have the perfect tip for this job. It's just the right size. So as soon as it beeps, come on. There we go. The perfect size tip. What do you mean it's too big? No, it's not. Stop it. It's not too big. Alright, fine. I'll use a proper tip. Fine, if you insist. You lot are no fun, not letting me use the right tip. I need some more flux. We need some more flux in here. I've just bought some more of them spatula tips. That's what they're called, by the way, if you want to find them on AliExpress. I've just bought some more of them, some smaller ones. They're designed for BGA work. This is the wrong tip for doing ground holes, that's for certain. Well, not once you've actually got the solder flowing, but it's got a lot of surface area, so it does certainly transfer a lot of heat. Once you've got the solder flowing, it's great for it, but until then... Right. Don't forget to retin these when you're doing it. So these are actually, this is why you don't get many snapped ports on the Xbox, because you get these extra ground pads here, which act as extra support. A lot of the time they end up getting torn though, to be honest. Damn it! Freaking stupid, freaking loading, freaking thing. Just as I was shilling consolefix.shop as well. Bunch of scumbags. Why is my OBS screen lagging? Why are my OBS screens lagging? Sure, one of your leads ain't good. Yeah. No, it's because I left the workshop to go to consolefix.shop and buy a HDMI port. Because I'm a virgin. Well, that's not very nice, is it? Evening, Paul. Right, anyway, enough messing around. Ah, damn it, I just forgot to get my, forgot to take my nozzle off. Now I'm going to burn my freaking hand. Get off. Right, I'm going to heat up from underneath the board. Flow, solder, flow. Right, I'm waiting for this solder to drop down, because then I'll know that the leaded solder's fully mixed in with the lead-free stuff. There we go, just like that, look. And that one. Move over to here. Come on, solder. There we go. Press and hold. Notice I knocked the port around a little bit then. It's because it was using its mouth and I was sick of its attitude. Ha! No, I knocked it around just to get the solder to transfer from the pads to the pins. It just helps to make sure it gets soldered properly. How's it going, Ellis? Getting blotto? Nice, mate. Are you feeling any better, bud? Thank you as well, bud. I appreciate it. Michael, hello. Get in touch, Sam, and I'll see what we can work out there, mate. Every Friday activity for me. Nice, Nick. Drive safe, mate. Stop typing while you're on the bloody. Stop typing while you're driving, you bloody nutter. Right. Let's have a look at this. Let's see. Cheers, Scoot.
Scoot_30 just resubscribed for 20 months. How have I copped this long lol 20?
Well, that worked, didn't he? Yeah, that didn't sit down flush at all. Alright, let's just redo it. Didn't quite sit flush.
Ryan Hinton super chatted $12.38. How'd he take the rainbow money?
Cheers, Ryan. Thanks for the rainbow money, mate. Ellis, you fucking legend. Thank you, dude.
Ellis Starbucks super chatted $29.70.
What's with all the donos? Thank you, everyone. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm doing good, thanks, Alex. Thank you, mate. Sorry to hear that, Michael, mate. Really sorry for your loss, bud. Flip the bird when you get a moment. I will do in a minute, mate.
Chatted $2.48. Flip the bird when you get a moment, please. Smiley face.
Alright, let's try that now. Actually, yeah, the port's fine. Just needed to make sure he didn't melt the port. Yeah, I'm really sorry for your loss, Michael, mate. I hope you all stay strong and be there for each other as a family. Yeah, that's much better. I am still going to run over him with the iron, but I just like to make sure it's soldered properly before I actually do that. Can't use that tip because that's knackered. Yep, don't forget to like the stream, because every time someone watches the stream and doesn't like it, Chuck Norris punches a bunny rabbit in the face. And that's on you. That will be forever on your conscience. Or conscience, should I say. You can't let Chuck Norris punch bunny rabbits in the face, it's wrong. Oh, come on, soldering iron. Just work, you little bastard. Thank you. I can live with that. Alright. I see no problems there. That's done. Right, let's just wick away this excess. Come on. There we go. Beautiful.
Tunable Marlin 41 just resubscribed for 2 months.
Tuna, thank you. I'm not going to try and pronounce that name because I will butcher it, but thank you, mate. I really appreciate the Twitch subscription. Thank you, buddy. Oh, damn it. I've done it again. Fuck's sake. I just picked up an old freaking... picked up an old cotton swab, the one I used to clean off the APU with. Damn it. Oh, that's made a right mess. Oh. You son of a... Another milestone. Nice, mate. 3 months. Nice, dude. Appreciate it, mate.
Beeps 73 super chatted $2.46.
Thank you, Beeps. How's it going, Paul? You alright, mate? Right, there you go. That's a bit better. Well, still not clean, but it's a little bit better. This is one of the problems with cleaning these, is this viscous paste ends up everywhere. It's friggin' horrible. I better pick up that solder that I've left on the board. How the hell's I ended up that far? What the hell? Wait, what? That's not my solder. That is genuinely not my solder. What the hell? Like, seriously, that's not my solder. That's my solder. Oh, hang on, it might be. It looked a little bit too thick. It might be. Is it? It's got to be in it. Don't use solder at the factory. Yeah, it's got to be. Yeah. It looked a bit too thick, but maybe it's just a zoom level. I don't know. God knows. Oh well. Oh well. I was trying to get some clickbait there. Lying to you all. Don't tell anyone. No, he genuinely looked too thick though. Right, let's have a look at the back. Okay, we're gonna sort these ground legs out. So I want the solder to flow all the way through. So what I'll do is, if I add some flux to the ground legs on the back, and then I can use the hot air in conjunction with the soldering iron. Damn you, get off my tweezers, solder. Thank you. Let's grab some more solder. Damn, I really need to get these new soldering iron tips. They should be here within a few days, but, well, like a week or so. The solder's not sticking to the tips. The tips are like really badly oxidised now. That happens over time. You know, you do have to replace them eventually. I've had these tips for like 2.5, 3 years. So, yeah, I think they've lasted pretty well. It's all good. I've bought some more today, so they're on the way. They are on the way. There we go, so I can see the solder's flowing all the way through now, which is cool. Good shit. Cool. Oh, Ellis, mate. Ellis, you're a legend, dude. Thank you.
Brian Sharp became a member.
Eddie's just gifted 5 subs, 5 channel members.
Became a member.
Dude's a legend. Thank you, mate. I really appreciate that.
Find it, fix it, Philip. It became a member. Joseph Neal became a member.
There we go.
Joseph Neal became a member.
Almost the perfect amount of thermal paste.
Find it, fix it, Philip. It became a member.
Right, well, for some reason that's going to come through twice because YouTube's stupid.
Mark Dale became a member.
Damn it.
Brian Sharp became a member.
I don't actually know where these go. I think it's just over this side.
Andrew Evans became a member.
Wheaty, you're a legend.
Andrew
Guys,
Evans
you're all
became
legends,
a
thank you.
Nicholas Pania became a member.
Nice gifted indeed.
Matt Schaefer became a member. Mr. Avalanche became a member. Big Merc became a member. Big Merc became a member.
Thank you guys, really appreciate that.
Mr. Avalanche became a member.
So much love this evening. There is indeed, mate. Yeah, there always is. The support that I receive is just... I don't deserve it. Let's be honest.
Nicholas Pania became a member.
338 watching and only 113 likes. Shame on you. Cheers, mate. I appreciate you. Right. Let's get to testing, shall we? That's the wrong way. Love it when I get gifted a membership. I love it when people gift you a membership, mate. Right, let's give this a test, shall we? So I'm just going to throw this back together roughly. I'm not going to screw anything down because I'm going to use the HDMI tester. And if the HDMI tester works, then I'll put it back together. Well, if the HDMI tester works, I'll plug the HDMI cable in. And then if it displays, I'll put it back together. But I'm not going to sit there and screw everything back in just because I don't want to waste time. I'd rather waste 2 minutes to test it without putting the screws in, and then have to take it back out and put the screws in, then waste 10 minutes putting all the screws back in and having to take them back out again. So, yeah, I'll just test it without the screws for now. Same as the fan, don't need it. Completely and utterly unnecessary for testing. As long as I'm careful while I'm putting it together. As long as I'm careful. There we go. What I do find interesting is the lack of quality control on these. Look at this. And I haven't been nowhere near the power supply with heat. But if that wants to focus, no it doesn't, so I'll show you under the microscope. Yeah, that's Microsoft stopping the camera from focusing because it doesn't want you to see the lack of quality control on the Series X. See, look, they're still trying to stop it from focusing, but man's got override switches in it. Well, I will get it in view. Look at the lack of quality control on that power supply. It's melted. It's actually melted. Look at it. And I haven't been nowhere near that with heat. Can you see it? Around the edge? Power supply has been on the floor while I've been working on it with hot air. Apart from, obviously, with the heating up the sticker, but I was at 160 degrees Celsius and it would have melted the case before it melted that. Might have been the spark. Very well could have been. But yeah, I noticed that when I first took it apart. But that is really, really poor quality control. I don't think it's been caused by the spark. The floor is lava, everybody knows that. Ha! Love it. Yeah, very, very poor quality control. Oh well. Either way, Either way, let's test this damn thing, shall we? Got my HDMI tester. Thank you again, CMI Zapper. There we go. Turn it on. Do we get a data signal? We do not. We have no data signal. We've got power, EDID and 5 volt, but we've got no data signal. I will check it on the thing anyway.
Super chatted $2.48. Now I want a double bird flip.
Now we want to double flip the bird. Nope. Yeah. No data coming through that at all. It lit up for a second while you held it. Did it? No, I think that's just trying to push data signals through. I'll try it on the TV anyway, but I doubt very much it's going to give me a signal. Ugly camp. Doubt very much it'll give me a signal. I like bush. Please read Johnny Fix's message. Looking at one there, there's changes in voltage on 2 wires. One is CD detected in slot and the other seems to be 3 volts empty, 0 volts inserted. Yeah, I will be looking into that again, but I have spent quite a bit of time off camera on it as well. So it might be it might be a lost cause, to be honest. It might be better off just replacing the board on it, because I've spent quite a lot of time on it already. Try it in safe mode. I don't think it would make a difference. Doesn't appear to be even starting in safe mode. Oh, hang on. Yes, it is. It's just started in safe mode. No, it's not. That was the sync button activating. 1 second. Let me just shut that down. And we're back. Yeah, that's in safe mode right now. It has just fired into safe mode, and that isn't giving me any display. So we're going to have to look into it further then, by the look of it. Okay. Well, that kind of sucks, doesn't it? I've got a feeling that it's going to be the ESDIC on this, to be honest. Reason being is that is exactly what that chip is for, to protect it. It's a protection. Damn it, I hate them. I hate that freaking plastic on these. They always pop off. Oh well. Yeah, I've got a feeling this is probably going to be something to do with the ESDIC, to be quite honest. So, yeah, that's probably what I'm going to change first, because it's safer than changing the encoder. I'll show you why when I get it back under the scope. But it's safer than changing the encoder on these. And to be honest, the chips cost the same, so it doesn't make a difference. And if it's not the ESD IC, I will get diode readings of it. But if it's not the ESD IC, then you know, it's going to be the encoder most likely. Fix it till it breaks, yeah. Fix it till it breaks. I just hope that it's not the SSD, that it's not knocked out the SSD. That would suck, because that would be a pretty expensive fix.
Sorry, I haven't been around. That's because I have been hanging out of the back of Travis's mum. She loves it.
Sorry, did I miss something then? Bonehead, thank you, mate. Sorry I haven't been around, that's because I've been hanging out the back of Travis's mom. She loves it. Cheers, buddy, thank you for the tip. Funnily enough, that's what Travis's mom said. Sagar, hello. I'm good, thank you, mate. How are you? Right, so I'm gonna make sure, because one thing I didn't do before was test to see if there was any shorts on the pins. So let's test the pins and see what the deal is with that. Well, actually, no, there's not going to be any shorts on those. I know I'll say looks can be deceiving, but when you look at that, yeah, there's definitely going to be no shorts on that. I will test them anyway, just to make sure, but unless they're actually physically shorted, you know, because of a chip, then there's not going to be any bridges. Got my eyes on your fast hand. Sorry, I need to clean my probes. That's better. Ooh. Hello. Dead short. And dead short. Surely not. There's no way that's going to be a shorted shorted pins. So let's remove the encoder. The beeps are good. No, the beeps are bad. The beeps mean it's short. We've got shorts on multiple data lines to ground there.
The bonehead tipped $3.33. I gave Travis's mom a massive orgasm. Only trouble is she spat it out after.
I'm trying to direct this away from the connector that's right next to here.
Thanks for just subscribe on Twitch.
Little bit of context here. I'm at 480 degrees Celsius right now. This chip should have come off. And it's just breaking. Like the actual chip is just physically breaking. Look at it. The actual chip is physically breaking. It's welded to the board. The actual chip is breaking. Wow. That chip's fucked. Wow. Yeah, the chip's welded to the board there. That's not good at all. Really don't like putting this much heat into the board. There's not a lot I can do. I'm at 480 degrees Celsius at 60% airflow. And I might end up damaging the power connector here. Look, the solder's melted. I'm melting fuck out the connector. Like I'm actually damaging the connector trying to get this chip off. Ah! I'm just gonna have to use the nozzle. Because I'm actually damaging this connector. Thank you, Jax. I appreciate that, mate. Try a hammer drill. Yeah. Tell me about it. Bent my freaking tweezers and all now. Right, now this customer owes me a pair of tweezers. I'm joking, by the way. Come on. Come on. Look at it. Come on. I can't get this chip off. I cannot get this chip off. It's welded to the board. It's as in like it's heat seized itself to the board. I can't get it off. I'm going to pull pads. I'm just trying underneath now, yeah. I'm going to try. Right, I cannot get this chip off right now. I think it's safe to say this chip is fucked. Have I ever removed that encoder before? No mate, this is my first time. First time ever. Of course I've removed them before, dude. It's took a power surge, it's heat welded itself to the board. Not my first rodeo, mate. Come on. The solder's melted. Look. See? Well, you can't see because of the reflections, but yeah. The solder's actually flowed. Like the chip should be coming up and it's not. And there it is. Finally. Come on. This side, look. Yay! Finally! The rest of the board's a smouldering mess, but the chip's off. Oh yeah. Well, ow, ow, ow. The board's hot. I need that board to cool down for a bit because otherwise I'm going to end up popcorning this freaking thing. I'm trying to put it back on the desk. It's frigging hot. That much I can tell you for free. Ow. By the way, did you know when you use a heat gun on a board it gets hot? Just thought I'd put that out there. Jesus Christ, that took some taking off. I think it is coffee time, mate, yeah. It's no wonder Microsoft didn't want to fix it. Sticking a brew, mate. Yeah, indeed. Let me just test this, see if these shorts have gone. Yeah. Yeah, shorts are all gone. That encoder was fucked. Yeah, okay, well, there we go. That proves it then. Shorts are all gone. That encoder was definitely bad. Have I damaged this pad? Yeah, sometimes... No, I think that's actually come off the chip. Hopefully it hasn't damaged this APU because, yeah, it is incredibly rare to have shorted data lines to ground. Very rare. So I'm just hoping it hasn't taken out anything on the GPU side of the SoC. Because if it has, then it's game over. But yeah, don't know if I'm going to get away with reusing that power connector now as well. That's the problem. I'm going to use a bit of hot air because we've got some oxidation on these pads now. Get off. I'll use a bit of hot air in conjunction just because of the oxidation. Really need to find my nozzle for this freaking flux. Check the components on the back. Oh, I've just had a look at them, mate. I haven't knocked any or anything like that. But yeah, right. I'm gonna go grab a coffee because that was a pain in the backside, and well, I just want a coffee. So, yeah, I'll grab a coffee and then I'll replace the thing. I haven't done anything since we've moved in terms of work on the house, to be honest, mate. Not done anything. Yeah, I'm gonna grab a coffee and a smoke. Where does my accent come from? Originally Dudley. I'm not sure what country you're from. That's a place in the West Midlands in UK. A special smoke? No, not for me, mate. I don't do anything like that. Never have, never will. Well, that's a lie. I tried resin when I was a kid, and I've tried cannabis once. Didn't like any of it. Didn't like any of it. My partner smokes cannabis. You're from Paris? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, it's Dudley in the West Midlands. That's where I was born. He's a brummie. I'm not a brummie! Stay healthy. I will, mate. Just as soon as I've had this cigarette. Coffee strengthens eating a bean. I agree. Thoughts on orange chips? Not a fan. Not a fan. But then again, the chip shops around by me suck. Ellis! Thank you, dude.
$10.
Cheers, Ellis, mate. Oh, the bonehead tip 333 as well. I gave Travis his mum a massive orgasm, only trouble is she spat it out afterwards. You're going to get me demonetised. Oh dear. Thanks, mate. I really appreciate that, Ellis. You're a legend as always, mate. Honestly, you really are. Exactly, I'm a yam yam. 2:21 AM. It's 12:21 AM here, but I drink coffee all the time. It doesn't make a difference on time. Not for me. Right, back in a sec. I'm going to grab this coffee. Hello. I'm back. I'm thinking, okie dokie. Wrong. Actually, I'll take little naps in the day, Mr. Avalanche, to be honest. Usually my day consists of, I'll get up, I'll take the kids to school. As soon as I've taken the kids to school, I'll usually process orders I'll reply to emails and messages. When I reply to emails, I'm terrible for it. But I'll reply to messages and whatnot. This is why I want to do like a day in the life type videos, because I think it'd be interesting. But I'll reply to like messages and stuff on the store, and then once I've done that, I process orders, and then at lunchtime, generally I'll go and pick my mail up from the mailbox. Then when I get back, I'll reply to some more messages. If there's any more orders, I do them. Go and pick the kids up from school. Go to the post office. By the way, I'm just trying to find a donor board for a chip. Go to the post office. Come back. Have like an hour and a half nap. Edit a video, and then do repairs on the night time. That's usually my day. That is normally my day. And then go to bed about 3 AM rinse and repeat. Rinse and repeat. Have I got an encoder on this one? Yes, sir, Bob. I have indeed. It's a Series S, but it's the same encoder. Do you have any days off? Not really. I am having Monday off. Well, I'm having Sunday. I'm taking Sunday off as well. I'm not even coming near the computer on Sunday at all. Regardless, I'm just not touching the computer. So I'm just going to chill with the family on Sunday, and then Monday I'm going fishing from 5 AM. So, yeah. Yeah. So normally like 5 o'clock once I've been to the post office, because 5:15 is the 5:15 is the latest drop off for the post office. So I go there at like I usually leave at 10 to 5, like 4:50 PM. For anyone that doesn't know what 10 to 5 means. So normally I'll leave at 10 to 5. It takes me a couple of minutes to walk over to the post office because we don't live far. And then once I've been to the post office, I'll just go for a nap for like 2 hours, and that usually keeps me going for the rest of the night. Then, well, hour and a half to 2 hours. I only had about half an hour today because my brother-in-law came. So, oh damn it! I keep losing freaking connections. God's sake. When you do repairs, the post office knows you by name. They don't know me by name, but they do know me. They know what I do. Well, they know I do repairs. They don't know anything else. They just know I do repairs. Right, I'm just removing this HDMI encoder from the donor board. But yeah, when I've built the new workshop, I do want to do some day in the life type videos. Right, well, as you can see, this chip came off no problem.
As Wolf has just subscribed on Twitch.
Right, let me just get my angled nozzle back on. Don't know if I'm going to have to change this connector. As in the 12 volt connector. Alright, let's just add some flux. Asrael, thank you for subscribing with Prime, mate. I appreciate that. Thank you. By the way, if anyone was subscribed on Twitch with Prime, I haven't streamed for a while and we did lose quite a few, but the Twitch Prime subs don't automatically renew. So, if you was sub with Twitch Prime, you might not be now. We lost quite a few when I took a break from streaming last week. No problem, just cracked its sides. Right, my freaking nozzles just fell off. Where's it gone? Where's my nozzle gone? Where's my nozzle gone? I lost my angled nozzle. It's just... oh, it's fell off inside the holder. Damn it. I'm actually starving as well. I did have McDonald's earlier. Well, same McDonald's, I had two triple cheeseburgers, that was it.
Micros have just resubscribed for 12 months.
I hate positioning these. By the way, I found my other flux syringe. That's better. Yeah, I do like the triple cheeseburgers, I must admit. I hope train is closed. Micro Spud, thank you, mate. Appreciate you, buddy. Nice, Ellis. Emailed you about the project I'm doing, but need some help with it. To be honest, I don't have time to reply to emails about help and stuff. The best thing to do is try and message on Discord, mate, because unless it's regarding a repair, if it comes through email, honestly, I ignore them. I'm not going to lie to you, I ignore them because the email is purely for business only. So the best thing to do with that is to get in touch on Discord, mate. I'm not going to lie, I do genuinely just ignore help requests for email because that's not what email's there for. And it clogs up my inbox and stuff. But if you get in touch with me on Discord, then I'll try and help, mate, if I can. Frank, thank you, mate, for subbing on Twitch. I really appreciate that, buddy. Hate trying to tin these. These are horrible. Absolutely horrible. Honestly, I just really don't like working on encoders on these because the pads are so thin, or so narrow rather. Damn it, I need a better tip. That tip is bamboozled. Been watching your videos for a while, just subscribe to your channel. I appreciate that, mate, thank you. Fellow Midlander. Where are you from, mate? I'll give you a tip, don't eat you the snow. No, I thought your tips come in the form of PayPal donations, mate. I'm only kidding, mate. That's better, look. See how much smoother it is with a good tip? I need to start getting into the habit of turning my soldering iron off. Oh. Okay, that was a bit of a bad ground when I turned that soldering iron off then. You got that one right. Originally block switch. Oh, nice. My dad's side of the family come from around there. Right. I'm not going to worry about cleaning this for now. I'm going to test this and just make sure these shorts haven't come back. No, we're good. Perfect. Cool. Yeah, shorts are gone. Only fans. Never, mate. Never. Right. Okie doke. Let's give this a clean. You see what I mean about that connector? Don't know if I'm going to get away with using that. I mean, I'm not going to change it if... See, here's the thing as well, and this is something that no one really ever talks about. This connector damaging like that, who pays for it? Because the problem is the repair itself is what, like the damage, what's caused the issue in the first place is essentially what's caused this, because of how I couldn't get the encoder off because of it being welded to the board. So there was no way to avoid that damage. So if I have to replace that, who realistically pays for it? Me or the customer? What do you guys think? Because there's no real way to avoid it. The problem is the connector is so close to there, and the only way to get that connector off, that chip off, was to put a stupid amount of heat in the board. A ridiculous amount of heat in the board. I was at 480 degrees Celsius there for a good 5 minutes.
Hellrob08 just resubscribed for 9 months. Hey Phil, really enjoy your streams and your content.
Cheers, Hellrob. Thank you, mate. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the continued support, buddy. But yeah, what do you guys think? Who would pay for it? How about a heat shield? You really can't. This is the problem. You can't, because, I mean, yeah, you could, like, let's say, for example, you got, like, let's say this was a solid piece of metal there. I'm left-handed. Like, for a start, I'm left-handed. So, yeah, I could turn it around like that. But then the problem with that is you're reducing the amount of movement you've got. And there's really not a lot of space as it is to be able to work. So, yeah, it's just... I mean, yeah, you can potentially cover it. You know, you could put something like that there. But then again, you're reducing the amount of space you need to work. And bear in mind, I mean, some of these components here are millimeters in size. You need all the space you can get. Bill me the extra if it's needed. To be fair, I wouldn't charge for the labour on it. I would charge for the connector. Oh, by the way, hello, mate. I take it you've realised this is your console. I would only charge for the replacement connector. I wouldn't charge for labour on putting it on. I wouldn't go that far. you know, I'd just charge for it to actually pay for the connector. But yeah, you can put a heat shield there, but it's just like, yeah, you're reducing the amount of space that you've got, and it's an absolute nightmare. So yeah, that should be reusable. You know, it's a little bit of singeing. It's not, you know, it's just surface damage really. So that should be reusable. I should be able to straighten that, and the connector should go back in. But like, I'm not talking about this job specifically. I'm just talking about in general. No one talks about it. It's kind of like an unspoken subject. Like, who would pay for it if it had to be done? Because when it's, like, I mean, fair enough, if it's avoidable, you know, if it's completely avoidable, you know, if this connector was like on the other side of the board and you melted it, you'd be like, yeah, fuck, I've got to pay for that. But then when it comes to it where, you know, you've got a chip here which is welded to the board, and then, you know, you can't get it off and whatnot without putting stupid amounts of heat into the board. Because I was at, like I said, I was at 480 degrees Celsius there for, what, 5-10 minutes? It's, that's a stupid amount of heat. It's an absolute ridiculous amount of heat. And it took me less than 2 minutes to take the chip off the other board. And that was at 440. I adjusted the temperature because I don't want to damage this chip. Because these chips ain't cheap. These chips cost like 40 quid each. So, yeah. But yeah, it's a nightmare, especially when they start welding themselves to the board and stuff like this one did. But it should be reusable, that connector should. It shouldn't be an issue. I'm hoping it's not an issue. I really don't want to be charging the customer anymore. Even if it is just the cost of a connector. The connectors ain't cheap. Connectors are like a tenner, £10-15. Well, that's how much I'm assuming they would cost. I haven't actually looked. But they wouldn't be cheap, those connectors. Right, there we go. Cool. No damage to that chip. I'm the owner. Yeah. Yeah. He is indeed. Small metal box that could sit over it. You could probably fabricate something, yeah. Can we find one Travis fucked up? If that's the damage you caused, then some alloy or copper tape on it before starting would have prevented it. Like I said, you could fabricate some sort of a heat shield, but again, like, I mean, I could measure that with my calipers. Let's see how much distance we've actually got. Because bear in mind, you're magnified there. Just bear that in mind. Yeah, just bear in mind you're magnified. The distance from there to there. Well, let's go. Yeah, distance from there to there is. Is that inches or centimetres? Millimetres. A centimetre. 1 centimetre. Exactly. Yeah. 1 centimetre. Hey, thank you, Paul.
Super chatted $6.19. Oi, ginger bollocks, follow me back on Twitter.
Oh, we'll do later, mate. Thank you, mate. Yeah. 100 mil. Distance from the connector to that. But yeah, never mind. Oh well. You can use aluminium tape. I don't think it will protect it, to be honest. Not with that amount of heat. But the amount of heat I had to put in that, I don't think it would have protected it. Not for that long. Like that was stupid amounts of heat just to get that off. And yeah, like I said, 100mm of distance. Right, let me just make sure this connector actually goes in, because it should do. It should go in. But nope. Nope. Oh, yeah, there you go. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. It's all good. It's connected back up. Heat connector to soften it a little and plug it in to reform it to shape. Yeah, you could do that. That's not a bad idea. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually focus. That's actually reshaped itself just by pushing the connector in. Those Molex mini fit. Yeah, they are pretty forgiving. Yeah. I mean, I've melted them worse than that before, and because this isn't the first time I've come across this, by the way, where it's welded itself to the board. I've got to get that thermal paste off there now. Yeah, that's not the first time I've come across it where that specific chip's welded itself to the board, and I've ended up melting that connector, and I've melted it worse than that, and it's still survived it. They are fairly forgiving. You're certainly not wrong. But yeah, that'll be fine. It's okay. Customer didn't give it in that state, so I'd fix it. Yeah, I wouldn't charge them for the labour, but personally I would charge for the connector, just because it's, in my opinion, it's kind of unavoidable. I don't think aluminium tape would stop it for that long. You know, would stop the heat from going through for that long. Not when you've got to put like 10 minutes of hot air into it at 480 degrees. I just hope the freaking thing still turns on now. No, it'll be fine. The heat wasn't around the APU. The APU's on the other side anyway, so it's fine. I'm just going to clean this up again. Yeah, what a nightmare. What an absolute freaking nightmare. But yeah, I wouldn't, don't get me wrong, I definitely wouldn't charge. I wouldn't say like, oh yeah, you owe me 60 quid for a new connector. I'd be like, right, the connector costs this much. I feel like it was unavoidable, sort of thing. I mean, anyone who's watched me for a long time knows 100% that if I damage something that shouldn't have got damaged, I would always foot the bill for it in full. If I feel like it's my fault, whether someone's watching or not, if I feel like it's my fault, I would always foot the bill for it. But there has been times where I said, look, I feel like it was unavoidable. I can do the labour for free, but you've got to at least cover the cost of the part. The problem is, I don't think you can even buy those connectors. I haven't found them yet anyway. But then again, I haven't really looked that hard. Love your streams, I'm a PC gamer, but still watch all your fixes. Thank you, Jax. I really appreciate that, buddy.
Super chatted $6.19. Love your streams. I'm a PC gamer, but still watch all your fixes.
Thank you, mate. Really do appreciate that. By the way, I actually picked up a PC on the scrap a couple of days ago. Well, a couple of weeks ago now. I'm just cleaning off the heatsink as well. There we go. Fresh thermal paste, just because it got all mushed up and whatnot. Might help if I actually put the board the right way. That could be a bit of a help. How long do you do this for? Do you mean how long have I been doing this, or how long do I stream for? So if you mean how long have I been doing repairs, 4 years, something like that. Getting pretty close to the 5-year mark. Should re-roll the thermal putty. I think it was fine. It looked okay to me. First saw Phil during lockdown. That's when I started doing it on YouTube. So I was working at a shop, just for the record. I was working at a shop before I started doing it on YouTube, as in a repair shop. And then before that, I was doing it from my living room, basically. You've done videos in the past on momentary returns and put your hands up and said, I got this wrong. Yeah, I do, mate, whenever I can. Lockdown for a binge watching time. Yeah, that's exactly why I did it. Or rather, why I did it during lockdown for videos. I was like, you know what, I can take advantage of this. Lockdowns were a pivotal moment for all content creators, because people were at home. They were all, you know, they were all binge watching everything on YouTube, nothing else to do. A lot of them was working from home and just had YouTube playing in the background all day. So yeah, it was a bit of a shock when people come out of lockdown though, and everybody's income got halved, because that was basically getting half the views. Right, power supply. Where have I just put that thing? Oh, it's here. Yeah, I hope this works now. Am I not tired? Nah. I work on a night because I've got an autistic son, so I do most of my repairs at night. I do some repairs during the day, but most of the time I do them during the night because, well, I don't want my son coming in and getting hurt. So, and he doesn't understand. Like, if I tell him something's dangerous, he doesn't understand it. This is a little bit tight, this connector, but it is connecting up. Yeah, that's in. I was just making 100% sure. It's a little bit tighter than it should be, but it's fine. It's okay. Right, let's do the same as what we did before. Let's just test it before I put it back together. Just because I don't want to screw it all back together if I've got to end up changing the ESD-IC. The ESD-IC, if that's failed, that's going to be a pain in the arse, because the customer's already paid as well for a basic no display. But if I had to change like 2 different things to get it working, I just really hope that the ESD is not bad. Well, it might help if I actually lined up the power supply with the things. I can't believe that quality control as well. Like that quality control was just insane. Like from Microsoft. I'm talking in terms of the this out of frame on the power supply. Like that quality control was just ridiculous. This Series X is probably one of my least, well not this specific, I mean the Series X in general. It's probably one of my least favourite consoles to work on, to be honest. I just think they're just really awkwardly put together. They're not badly designed, I just think they're awkwardly put together. Right, just because we've had flux in the area, I'm going to clean off my HDMI tester. Turn it on. Okay. We're lighting up. Do we get any data signals? Come on. That's just reset. Come on. Please. Come on. You know you want to. No, we still got no data signals. Ah. We still have no data signals. It did reset though, and it didn't do that before. We have got a change in behaviour. It looked like it reset itself as it was going through the boot sequence. Let's just make 100% sure that it's not caused by flux in the port. I really don't want to lose on this one. This ain't good at all. Come on. Damn it. No data signals. Ah. Oh, data comes directly from the encoder.
_ice became a member.
We've got some channel renewals coming through, so I'll just let that run through.
Brian Bigerov became a member.
So that's not the ESD IC, that's the problem.
Matthew Darton became a member. Joe Eccles became a member.
Right, I appreciate all the channel renewals from everyone. Yeah, that is not the ESD IC for definite. The ESD IC doesn't handle data. Or at least I don't think it does. Yeah, still no signal. Might want to check the SSD. I've tried putting it in safe mode. we've got no detection either. It doesn't come up Xbox One on the HDMI source. Right, that's in safe mode. No signal. Ooh. Yeah. No signal. I'm going to take it apart once more. If it was the SSD, a couple of, the case needs a bit of a clean now. You know, taking it apart all them times. That'll come clean. But yeah, if it was the SSD, it would show up in safe mode, or it just wouldn't boot at all. It wouldn't turn on at all. And that is turning on. How's it going, CM, mate? Good to see you, buddy. The creator of this little device is in the chat. Yeah. How's it going, Rob? Luke. Encoder is still bad. No, that's not the encoder, mate. So when I first turned this on, or rather when I turned this on the second time, so check this out. Let's see if it does this again. So when I turned it on, the power 5 volt and EDID lights reset as if it was trying to initialize the display. The lights will come on. There you go. Let's see if it does it again. It definitely did it when I first powered it back on, which it didn't do before. See if it does it. Thank you, Rob.
Super chatted $12.38.
Thank you, buddy. I really appreciate that. No, that's not doing it. It did do it before, definitely. But it's not doing it now, which is rather odd. I'm going to take it apart once more. Could there be an issue with the port still? It's possible, but I don't know. I could change a port again. I mean, they cost pennies. Well, not pennies. They cost a few quid each, but I'm going to get some diode readings on all the data lines and see if we've got any issues. It could have taken out the filters.
X500. Greetings, Phil. Why don't you try the HDMI tester on PS5 number 4 from the last video?
Thank you for the bits, mate. I really appreciate that. I probably will do when I get back around to it. If I can remember which board it is. I've probably already stripped it down for parts, to be honest with you, mate, because parts on the PS5 are selling really well at the minute. Now that word's getting out that I'm supplying all of those obscure chips and stuff, they are selling pretty well. So much so that I actually bought another 10 boards 2 days ago. Or rather, I received them 2 days ago. No, I received them yesterday. No, it wasn't. It was 2 days ago. Sorry. Yeah. So I received a couple more, 10 more boards a couple of days ago. But to be honest, I probably don't even know which board it is now. But it'll definitely come in handy for the future, that's for sure. Definitely come in handy for the future. I am gonna get some data, some diode readings off this port. I don't want it to beat me. The only problem is this has had 2.5 hours off me so far. Well, say 2 hours with breaks and you know, introductions when I first went live and stuff. But yeah, it's I don't think it's the ESD IC because we're getting power, and that's what handles power. So I don't think it's going to be that. That's the old chip stuck to the board. Look. By the way, no, that is not going to cause it. It's literally just stuck to ground. That's not going to cause it, but that's pretty funny. Whoops. My bad. There you go. Look, there's nothing shorting out on that. It's literally just... Damn, look at the state of that chip. Yeah. So the only thing I would have to do is, if I can't fix this, I would have to take my chip back off and leave it with no chip on it. I'm actually not keen on the look of that ESD IC. Look in the corner. It's a little bit bright. The chip's revenge, yeah. Right, let's get some diode readings from the HDMI port itself first. So, diode mode, turn the beeper off. Red probe on ground. 0.73, 0.73, 0.73, same, 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 and same. Pin 13, 0.62. That's open line, which is normal. 0.59, 0.60. That's ground. 0.58 and 0.62. I'm getting all good readings off that. And I know this encoder is good, by the way, because the board I've just took this off worked. But I'm getting all good readings on those data lines. Yeah, I can physically feel. So even though there's slightly more solder on some of the pads, I can physically feel the joints on those solder pads. There's definitely enough solder on the encoder, and it's definitely in the right orientation as well. So you got input this side, output that side. This is definitely the right orientation for the chip. And we're getting all good readings. I'm wondering if it's just not putting out any data signals. Has it gone that far? Any chance of some focus? Not for you, mate, no. Sorry. Yeah, I've got a feeling it's just not putting out any data signals at all. Should we change the ESD IC? If you want to focus, buy a Ford. Ha! Oh, by the way, I didn't even realise I was off view then, but I've just tested all these pins. They're absolutely fine. Do we change the ESD IC? How's it going, Jamie? Do we put a £40 encoder on? I mean, there's only 2 solder joints there which are even questionable. Literally just 2. And even those, there's enough solder on them. I can make 100% sure by just resoldering those joints, but in my opinion, there's enough solder on them joints. But I will just double check it before I end up changing the ESD. It's that freaking soldering iron that's causing the issues. Okay, it looks like I'm changing the plug for the soldering iron tomorrow to a different circuit. Good morning, Jay. What else do we have to lose by changing the ESD? Nothing really, apart from like I've got to reball one, so like 20 minutes of time. I'm going to double check these joints. I'm going to just make 100% sure that it's not my soldering. Thing is, the encoder's talking to the ESD IC because it's putting out EDID and it's putting out power as well. So I don't even think it is the ESD IC. I mean, I can try it definitely, but yeah, I'll tell you what, I'll try that. If that don't work, I'll change that port again in case it's, I mean, it could have always melted it internally, you know, that port could end up melted internally just because of the amount of heat I had to put in the board. So I'll try that, then I'll change the HDMI port again, and if that don't fix it, I mean, then it's up to Ian whether he wants me to try changing the ESD. Obviously, if it is the ESD, I wouldn't charge any extra labour just because I'm emotionally invested now. I would just charge the cost of the chip. The only problem is the chips cost £40. So I would have to charge for the cost of the chip, because if it needed an encoder plus an ESD IC, that's £80 worth of chips. Literally, I'm not even joking, it's £80 worth of chips. If it works, no problem. Okay, mate, cool. Yeah. The ESD IC, technically you can't buy at all. Like, you can, but you've got to buy 3,000 of them and they cost £45 per chip. I sell them on donors and I sell them quite well on the online store for £40 off donor boards. You know, reballed, basically. Funny thing is, £80 worth of chips, and because I wouldn't be adding any extra labour onto it, it could still work out cheaper than sending it to Microsoft. Because Microsoft would have charged a flat fee of £240 and they'd just replace your board. So, yeah. Pretty stupid, I know, but that's what they charge. That is what they charge. Because they're a bunch of wankers. Right. Let's just try that. So all I've done there is just touched up those solder joints. That's literally all I've done. There was only 2 joints which were even remotely questionable on that chip. The rest of them were perfect. Right. There we go. But yeah, the board that I took the encoder off, I know 100% that the encoder worked, because it was one of the 2 boards I bought off eBay, and I ended up stripping it down for parts because I make more off it stripping it down than I would just reselling the console. You know, once I'd actually put, because I bought them as boards, I would have had to put the rest of the parts to it, so it just didn't make financial sense to actually sell them as consoles. I gave one to Wayne from Wayne's World of Repairs for his birthday, as a nice birthday gift, because he wanted an Xbox. I said, there you go, happy birthday. And then the other one I just stripped down for parts. And I sold the encoder, well, stripped it down and assigned the encoder for sale. I hadn't actually sold it, but encoder, ESDIC, South Bridge, MOSFETs had already gone, etc, etc. Right, let's give that a try real quick. I know I haven't cleaned the board, by the way. If I get this working, I can always clean it all tomorrow anyway. I don't generally put them back together on stream, just because it's boring. Let's have a look. See what happens. Can you give me some power on the HDMI, please? Hello? Hello? Oh. We've got clock. Is that flux in the port now? Yeah, we've got clock, we've got no data. We have clock, we have no data. Why do we have no data? Why do we have no data? That don't make a lot of sense. It does not make a lot of sense, to be honest. Well, actually, it kind of does. It kind of does make a bit of sense. And I'll explain why in a minute. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let me just pull up a image quickly, and I'll explain why it makes sense to me. Okay, let me get my, whoops, damn it. Let me get my desktop up. Right, let's take a look at pinout for the HDMI. So this is reporting that we've got 5 volt, EDID, power and clock. So if you take a look at the pinout for HDMI, I've got hot plug detect and 5 volt power on pins 19 and 18. They're working. They're working fine. DDC data and clock, don't know. Don't know whether they're working because it doesn't test for them. But look at these. Pins 12, 11 and 10 as clock signals. So you got TMDS clock negative, TMDS clock shield, which is ground, and then TMDS clock positive. But then if you go back half an hour when I found the shorted pins, what pins were shorted? What pins were shorted? TMDS data 0 was shorted to against the positive, negative and ground. This one I think was fine. Data 1. Data 2 was also shorted against positive and negative. Pins 1 and 3 were shorted together. And pins 7, 8 and 9 were all shorted together. Not the pins, the actual circuit, because of the encoder. Has that gone back into the actual APU? That's the question. Because if it has, it's fucked. That's the thing. If it has, then it's fucked, unfortunately. And that will kind of make sense why we're getting the clock signal, but not the data signals. Unfortunately. And unfortunately, it's the data signals we need. As far as I know, HDMI will work without the clock line. I could be wrong, but unless this test is not working, which I'm about to find out. Nope. No, you can't change the APU, mate. Port, doubtful. I'm going to change the port, but doubtful. That is definitely not the ESDIC. That ESDIC is working 100%. I'm going to shut it down. I'm going to try it in safe mode now. Just going to try booting it in safe mode. There you go. Nope, that would have come up already. That would have already shown up. I am going to try changing this HDMI port once more, but that is definitely 100% not the ESDIC. So the ESDIC is not responsible for data lines at all. I've just plugged that back in and it's still not showing up, by the way. That is 100% not the ESDIC. But yeah, showing up with absolutely nada. Whoops. Yeah, it's not even recognising as Xbox either. Apparently my payment went through. What payment's that, mate? DDC lines are used and needed for the EDID. Oh, okay, got ya. Right. Gotcha. Stupid internet. Stupid internet. Throws on ugly cam. Yeah, rip. Yeah, I think I did acknowledge that earlier, but thank you, Matt. I appreciate it anyway. I appreciate it all the same. Yeah. I don't know. But that is not working. That is not working. I don't know what else to do with this. It's very doubtful it's even the HDMI port itself, to be honest. I'm going to change our HDMI port again, just in case. I really can't spend much more time on this though. It's now getting into the realm of rabbit hole, unfortunately, and this is the problem. Sometimes even the most simple jobs can turn into nightmares. So you can get a job where it just comes in for, you know, HDMI, no display, whatever. It's like, yay, no display, these are the breadwinners. These are the kind of jobs that put food on the table, and then it's like, nope, you're not having nothing to eat tonight, mate. Nope, you're not eating, mate. Dust and drinking your own urine for you tonight. You ain't having nothing to eat. No bread for you. You get to eat dust for supper. Like this darn alien wearing for repair. Nightmare. Yeah, I feel you there, mate. It is what it is, though. It's some, you know, it's it happens. Has Cody taken anything apart yet? Nah. He's he plays with it, but he doesn't take anything apart with it. He just runs around runs around pretending to shoot people with it mainly. Yeah, he's taking apart my internet. Not even a pot noodle. Nope. Nope. No food for you. No food for any of us. Not if we can't get this working. You gotta laugh or you'll cry, right? Oh, this does suck though, to be fair. I mean, there's just really not a lot you can do, unfortunately. Sometimes it's just a nightmare. Are you VAT registered? Nope. That's why we can't fix it, mate. We're not VAT registered. Rocket Repairs said so. Wouldn't you like to know? Bedtime for me. No worries, Tab. Take it easy. Oh dear. I feel like it might be close to bedtime for me as well. No, that chip was 100% working, mate. It came from a working board, one that I fixed, confirmed the chip was working, and then stripped it down for parts. The chip is definitely not at fault. 100% chip's not at fault. I wish it was, to be honest, but no, the chip was 100% a good chip. Right, let's heat it up from underneath. How's it going, Mark? I actually like Friday streams because I get to have a lie-in on the Saturday. Like Monday streams are awkward because I have to be up early for the school run. Right, there we go. Oh, you're all good, Jax. Thank you, mate. I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you for the support, mate. Right, let's grab a new port. Again. Yeah, it's just burnt flux and whatnot, mate. It's you do get a bit of discoloration, but I've had to put stupid amounts of heat into this as well. Solder, just push down, 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 down. Come on. Ah, stuff it. Chicken and mushroom. What, pot noodles you mean? Yeah, I have to agree. Cannot deny. You ought to know that with the Codys solder flows. Alright, I'll stop singing. God. Bunch of spoil sports. Yes, I know I've got a bridge. I will deal with that in a minute. And again. It's all good. There we go. Right, let's test that again. Keep singing. No, I'll lose viewers. Continuity. Oh, I didn't see that bridge. Could have told me. Oi! Huh? What? No. Alright, there may be, yes. Alright, fine. 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 Wow, that's one small bridge as well. Look at that. That's one real small bridge, look. Get off. I said get off, Mr. Bridge. I've probably got to reflow that. Yeah. Damn it. There you go. This is why you always check your work. Okay, there we go. Good stuff. I didn't get all of this stuff overnight. Is it J or Jayuk? Is it J-U-K or Jayuk? Yeah, I didn't get all this gear overnight, mate. It was a slow and winding process to build up the equipment, because it's expensive. Like, it's not cheap at all. And when I first started, I was broke as hell on benefits. Go over the chip joints, all four sides. I've already done it, mate, about 20 minutes ago. Yeah, I've already double checked and triple checked all of the joints on the chip. There's definitely nothing wrong with them, mate. Whoops. Not a bad shout though. So this has now officially had 3 hours off me, which is way longer than I should have spent on it, to be honest. So if this don't fix it, then it might be give up time. If it don't work now, then it's probably not going to work. I mean, don't get me wrong, I could definitely have another revisit over the weekend, but yeah, at the minute, it's had way too long off me. I could change the ESDIC over the weekend, but I want to work on something else, I think, in a minute. Never just push these connectors in. There you go. Always use the retention clip. No, no change. Yeah, no change. I do actually think that this has caused further damage somewhere further down the line, but the problem is it's just had too long. The only thing that makes sense to me is the fact that those 3 lines that we're missing, those 3 data lines, you know, data 0, 1 and 2, they were shorted together because of the encoder. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. And as you've seen from the pin out for HDMI, those pins on those specific lines, the ones that were shorted, do correlate to those specific signals. I think you could get into PC repairs. I used to do PC repairs when I worked at the shop, but I don't really find them interesting because, I mean, other than, you know, if I was to actually fault find a board, I don't really like part swapping sort of thing. I like to be challenged. I like stuff like this when it really does challenge me. BIOS, no, not on this, mate. PS5 maybe, not on this though. Can you link to that tool? Yes, I can, mate. Yeah. One moment. Right. Link incoming. There you go. cmizapper.com. He's actually in the chat, the person who made this. He sent me this for free, but they are really good for rapid testing. But yeah, these other 3 LEDs are supposed to be lighting up to tell me that we've got data signals, and they're not. And we're also not actually getting any data signals. It's definitely not the HDMI port now at this point. It's definitely not the encoder, because I took it from a non-working board. The board I took it from was this one, and this board I actually repaired for a video very recently, and then stripped it down for parts. Yeah, I'm glad you like the test out. It is good, mate. It is pretty good. Pretty damn good. The TV and Series X was plugged in and turned on when the HDMI was plugged in, and the TV power surged and took out display on this Xbox and my Roku box. Yeah, so it was a pretty big surge. Any missing components? No, this was a brand new. This console was 9 days old, mate. 9 days old. It had never been worked on. Virgin console. Yeah. It sucks, but I think this has done further damage to the APU, unfortunately. And if that's the case, there's nothing I can do. But I'm going to sideline it. I might have a little mess around with it on the weekend, over the bank holiday. Obviously, it can't go back to Ian until Tuesday anyway. So yeah. Oh, that sucks, man. That really does suck. But there's just really nothing I'm going to be able to do, I don't think. Well, just for good measure, let's just make sure, well, yeah, let's unplug that. Just for good measure, let's just connect it up to my capture card. So obviously I know that this input is working, right, because I've just been using it. Just for good measure, let's just make sure. Just for a sanity check. Wah, wah, wah. Stupid for parts. Well, I'd rather get it working for you, mate, to be honest. Yeah. Well, I'll try the ESD, mate, and if not, then obviously I'm going to have to refund your payment for the actual repair. Yeah, if you want to donate it to the cause, I'm happy to take it. But I'll try the ESD before I do that, though. Oh, that really does suck, man. I think it's safe to say we've tried anyway. Yeah, nada. Absolute nada. It really does suck, but that was a hell of a surge. If he's done that, like, bear in mind, I mean, the amount of protection on a Xbox display circuit is, you know, there's quite a lot. Stupid mate and make some money. Are you sure? Put a booster and sit on it. Well, I'll tell you what. Lee from Uber Micro Repairs has just brought out a ESD bypass tool. Well, like a little PCB. So what I might do is I might use it as a practice for this, and see if it fixes it. You never know, because he wants me to review it for him. He wants to send me one to review. So I could use it for that and just see if it fixes it. See if it magically fixes it. But yeah, I'm sorry I couldn't fix it for you, mate. I'm really sorry. Someone did say it was a bright blue flash. Well, that, you know what? To be fair, that could explain the fact that the HDMI port was damaged. Maybe it was that bad that it actually scared him into knocking the port. because obviously it hadn't been dropped or anything like that. You know, the case, apart from, you know, there's a bit of thermal paste and stuff on the case now, but apart from the case, on the actual case, like the case of mint, no signs of being dropped. The only sign of damage I saw on this was a little split in the HDMI port, right? So it's really got no sign of being dropped. I think he probably shit your son up to the point where he, you know, jumped and knocked the HDMI port. That's my opinion. So yeah, it really sucks, man. Right, well, tomorrow morning, I'll have to do two-factor and everything to be able to refund your payment. So tomorrow morning, I'll refund your payment, mate. And yeah, really, really sorry I couldn't fix it. It does suck. Well, I do appreciate you donating it to the cause as well, mate. I think it's coffee time. Can't win them all. Yeah, it's certainly nice to try though. They make for interesting videos. I mean, that's gonna take some hell of editing, but you know, 3 hours of editing. But that'll make for an interesting video as well. You tried harder than most. Yeah, that is very true, mate. Yeah, I appreciate it, Ian. Thanks, buddy. But yeah, I'll refund your payment for that tomorrow because you did pay up front for that. I don't make people pay up front, by the way. It's up to them whether they pay up front or not. But then I'll just refund the payment. You know, if I can't fix it. So yeah, as soon as I log in tomorrow, I'll be able to, because I'll have to do two-factor and stuff to be able to log into my dashboards. Still got your PS5. You know what, mate? I could send you an Xbox One X. I've got Xbox One X's lying around if you want one. You know, as a consolation, maybe. Yeah, don't jinx that one. I thought Superman had fused the chip onto the board. Yeah, tell me about it, mate. Tell me about it. The parts will bring joy to many youngsters. Yep. Go get another. No worries, mate. No worries. So I could have offered you a part exchange if I'd have had one, but I just haven't got one. I did a part exchange on my own console the other day, and because I kind of felt bad for the customer, I ended up selling in my own console. Might as well treat myself again. Right, I'm going to grab a coffee and then I'll grab one more job to work on. Yeah, you ended up having to dump the TV as well, didn't you, mate? One more job and a coffee. Get a battery backup. I've actually got battery backups. They're not hooked up at the minute, but when I build the new shed, I am putting solar panels in there. And my repair business will be the only 100% green repair business in the country. As far as I know. Yeah, that really does suck, mate. That was an expensive surge. That's a very expensive surge. Yeah. As far as I know, when I've built the new shed, it'll be the only 100% green repair business. Cod will be greenwashing. Nah. I just think it'll save a fair bit of money in terms of electricity. renewable energy, yeah. Yeah, so I've worked it out. It's going to cost me about, to run this workshop, it'll cost me about £400 or £500 in solar panel equipment. £400 or £500. I need about, what do I need? About 3,000 watts, roughly. About 3,000 watts. I'm glad our power here in America is more reliable than your guys. Yeah, you're not wrong there, mate. We don't get very many surges, but when we do, that can be pretty catastrophic. Your first 360 red ringed after 2 hours. Wow, you really don't have much luck with consoles, mate. Oh, Jesus Christ. Wow, that's rough. Ouch. I've got 7 Xbox 360s here and not one of them have got a red ring. Well, never mind. Right, I'm going to grab a coffee and then I'm going to grab something else to work on. It's only 2 AM. Why not? Yo. Alright, let's work on another generation. Right. Okay. Coffee in hand. Ka-ching. And a PS5 board. Right, so, yeah. As many of you will know, a couple of weeks ago I bought 15 PS5 boards off eBay. This isn't one of them. So the PS5 boards I've bought, I've worked on 8 of them. So I've recorded 8 videos for them PS5 boards. And then once I'd recorded those 8, of the ones that I fixed, I stripped them down. And, well, I gave one to my son. You know, built it into a console, stripped the rest down for parts, and I'm rapidly running out of parts. So I went to my supplier and bought another 10. But this time I said to him, right, do me a favour, send me all digital boards instead. I don't want disc editions, I want digital boards. Not that it makes a difference really, but I needed more parts, so I bought another 10 boards for £500, just because I do make good money off them anyway, and yeah, I just needed more. I've worked on 3 of them so far. 3 of them. There's one working. I did these off stream because, like I said, I do some work off stream sometimes and off video. There's another one. This one I'm gonna revisit. It had a short on the both hand magnetics module, which is that there. It's like a filter for the it's like a filter for the Ethernet port. The only place that leads to is there, so the safe bridge. So I'll change the safe bridge, and now it's drawing it's drawing 9 milliamps, not 4. I got that wrong, but no power, so I can't figure that one out yet. That was board number 2 that I worked on, and then board number 3 that I worked on. Let me just, whoops, grab it. One sec. Board number 3 that I worked on, I fixed. Both of these boards had the same issue, but yeah, I thought I'd work on one of these and just see what's going on. The interesting thing, my supplier does attempt to repair these before he sells them as faulty. So, yeah. One thing that I'd noticed with the 2 that I got working was that, number 1, the issue was both in the same area, and number 2, it was pretty close when he was working on it. So he was replacing stuff around here because there was a short around here, and it turned out to be a cap on the back of the board, just there, on both of the boards. But there was components missing where he'd worked, so I knew where he worked. So that one's working. So that one's literally ready to go. So it's not really viable for me to build them into consoles for customers, because it would work out the same cost as actually paying for a digital edition console. But I do have a couple of people who need a couple of boards, so I've obviously got a couple prepped and ready to go, because I need. There's a couple of people who want some board swaps, basically. You know, part exchanges. They give me their faulty board that I can't fix, and I'll sell them a working board. So to me, I still get the part because I've got the faulty board, but then at the same time, I get to sell one of the boards as well and give someone a working console. So yeah, it's win-win for me when I do that. When I do part exchange, it is win-win, because I'm still able to strip it down from most of the parts that that I would have stripped off the original board anyway. But I'm going to work on another board and see if I can get 3 out of 4 working. I have got another board which is drawing. I don't know where I've put it. There's another board that I've got. That's the one I'm going to be working on. There's another board that I've been working. Well, that I looked at. I didn't actually work on it, but I looked at it. And the initial boot sequence was telling me that it was drawing 2.3 amps of current. Just to put that into context, it's meant to draw 300 milliamps and then drop down to 0. And it was jumping up to 2.3 amps and then dropping to 0. Which is very, very odd. That's the one. So that's going to make a video, because I haven't actually attempted to repair it. I haven't done anything to it, but I'm going to turn it into a video because it's going to be interesting. I'll get the ring of death when I have a curry. Oh dear. Alright, yeah, so there's a working board. So like I said, I've got a couple of customers who are waiting for boards. So, yeah, I've got a couple there now, which are ready to go. Right, let's move that out of the way for a minute, because there's a couple of components missing on this board. So, there's a MOSFET missing just here, so I've got a feeling we might have some sort of a short or something there, maybe. Rest of the board seems okay. It seems fine, but... And it looks like there's no more rework being done, apart from in that area as well, so... Yeah. Oh, hang on. Yeah, we've got a component missing here, so it looks like they're trying to isolate a short here. I will say one thing, from experience, if you've got a short around there, it's not generally linked to there. It's normally linked to, I believe, either that area there or that area there, I think. I'm not 100% sure, but let's have a look under the scope and just see what work they've done before they've given up. It might help if I... Well, it might help if I actually had power on, plugged in on the scope, I suppose. So yeah, I just thought I'd work on one of these just for a bit of fun. Let's see if I can get it working. I might build myself a PS5 if I can get another working board. There we go. Yeah, I might build myself a PS5 if I can get another working board, but we'll see. Because I don't actually own a PS5, to tell you the truth. I do not own one. Right, so they've done some work in this area. They've took a MOSFET off here. So let's have a look. Let me just check in diode mode and see what the reading is on that area. Let's have a nose, shall we? So my red probe on ground. Okay, let me turn the beeper off because that's not actually short. It's just got the beeper turned on. Right, so we've got no short there. That's open line. That's ground. That's open line. And 0.01. 0.01 volt to 0.01 volt drop to ground. What's my resistance there? I don't know if this is a low impedance line or not. 21 ohms. I think that's normal. Let me check on a known good board. Fully working board. That's EDM 010. I could do with an EDM 020 board really. Those two are both EDM 020 board, 010 boards. That's not a known working board. But let's just check the resistance there and just see what we're meant to get. I'm pretty sure that this powers RAM and that it's meant to be low impedance. Yeah, the piston in the wind. I'm getting 22 ohms on that. I think there was piston in the wind. I am going to double check on a couple more boards just to make sure. But I do think that there were piston in the wind hunting for a short that isn't there. So let me find another couple of 020 boards. Actually, let's test it on, because it is a similar circuit. Well, it's virtually the same on an 010 board. But let's just check it. But again, I'm pretty sure this is a RAM power management line. 33 ohms on an EDM 010 board. I will grab, and that was a known good board, by the way. Let me grab another EDM 020 board, just to make sure. Just want to rule it out. Ideally, I want one that's not had any components removed as well. I've got one, it's had the BIOS chip removed, but other than that, it's absolutely fine. Well, I'll say that, it's a dead board. Let's have a look. Let's have a look, see. 33 ohms. Alright, so it's a bit low on one of the boards. Well, it's a bit low on this board, but it's not to a point where it's dead. You know, 21 ohms. And this has had other parts removed off it, so it's had some parts removed off it. Alright, let's rebuild this circuit, because I think that was pissing in the wind. I think I was looking for a short that wasn't there. So I'm thinking maybe this is a long pulsing blood, or a 2-second blood or something. I don't know, we'll see. One thing I do need to do is put my phone on charge, because it's dead. Well, it's on 8%. Shut up, phone. Right. I'm going to remove some components from this board and put them onto the other board. Rebuild these circuits that they've stripped down. Come on. Morning from Australia. Welcome. How's it going, mate? Right, let's pop over to the other side where there's another component missing. Hello from the other side. Right, I think this is actually a 0.8 volt line, actually. So, you know, now I think about it, I'm sure this is a 0.8 or 0.9 volt line. I could be wrong, but I don't know. I'm sure it is. Right. Just remove this from donor. Can't believe you people have huge crocs sitting on the beach. Right, there's no other components missing there. I did just count them while I was removing that. There's meant to be 12 components. Right. There we go. That's all done. I don't think there's any more missing components. So, it's just visual inspection time. I'm just looking around, see if I can see anywhere else where there's any components been removed. I don't think there are. All looks okay. A bit tired. Right, okay, so what I'll do then is, rather than hooking it up to a actual power supply, I'll use my bench supply, because I can monitor the boot sequence then as well. Just see what actual symptoms this is presenting to us, and then we'll see what we can figure out. Okay, we've got 0.062 amps, so we've got 62 milliamps of current draw, and it just holds on that and then drops down to 8 milliamps after about 10 seconds. So this isn't initializing one of the primary power rails, so BIOS chip appears to be working. It appears as though it's not initializing one of the main power rails, so it's going to be like a 5 volt rail, 3.3 volt rail, 1.8 volt rail, something like that. So let's see if we can figure out which one. which power rail am I missing? Let's get rid of these screws. Now I've stolen them off Ian. Right. Let's just daisy chain that actually. So I'll just daisy chain that so as it's got a ground point, just like that. The beauty about having those, yeah, those stackable connectors, stackable test leads. Right, so what have we got here? Let's have a look. We're in voltage mode. So we've got a 5-volt rail. Yeah. We have a 3.3. Yep. We have 5 volts here. 1.8. Yeah. 5. 2. 0.8 isn't going to activate until we actually power it on. We do get 0.8 volts and 2.5. We appear to be missing a 5-volt rail here. So basically what I'm doing here is I'm shorting out this power button to replicate a button press. And apparently we are missing a 5-volt rail there. Okay. We're missing 5 volts. Interesting. Is this going to be another signature failure? And the same failure as board number 3. As board number 1 and 3, sorry. Right, let's pop under the scope. Right, so we're missing a 5-volt rail. And that 5-volt rail is here on the back of the board. So the side of the board that you face with when you first take the plate off the console, that's where the 5 volts supposed to be. So that doesn't activate until you turn the console on. But it's not getting to that stage where this power rail is being initialized. And no OBS. So I'm just logging this down at where it's missing that rail. And the reason for that is because I've been working on the repair.wiki, Lewis Rossman's repair wiki, and trying to document as much as I can on there to help people out. Spinny Winnie, yeah, indeed. On bottom right near power connector. So if I actually find a solution to this, then I'll obviously log that as well, and then put a problem and a solution on the repair wiki. Let me just have a look at what does the boot sequence do when I first do it. Yeah, same, 0.06 amps. So 0.6 amps at initial sequence and at boot up. Missing the 5-volt rail on the bottom right near the connector. Yeah, so I'm basically just I'm basically everything I do now I'm logging, and I'm going to create a comprehensive guide on Lewis Rossman's repair wiki I'll post a link to that. So that is just here. Link in chat. I've wrote most of this guide. So most of this guide on the PS5 page I've wrote. It's pretty comprehensive. So if you're working on a PS5, just check that out. You know, if you know what the issue is, there's quite a lot of different solutions on there already. It might help people, hopefully. Right. Anyway, back to the task at hand. We're missing the 5-volt rail, and that is generated down here on the other side of the board. So we've got the power connector just to the right of that, F75R1. So that area there is generating 5 volts, and it comes from this RT3219A. So one common cause, let me just get rid of this page, there we go. So one common cause is a shorted cap on on this rail here where this inductor is. So I'm going to check that first. I've seen it so many times on videos and streams and whatnot, where I've had this exact issue and it's been caused by a bad cap here. So yeah, let's have a look. Okay, we've got open line. What's my resistance then? What's my diode reading, sorry. But it appears as though that is absolutely fine. 0.41 volt drop to ground in diode mode, so it's not that. Interesting. What about my fuse? Is that good? Yep. So fuse is good. Which means chances are this RT3219 is probably fine. I've got open line there. I'm not 100% sure if I'm meant to get open line. Those two are ground. If I don't mention anything, it's because I'm getting a normal, or what I would appear to be a normal diode reading. So like between 0.4 and 2 volts. That one and that one are both open, and I don't know if they're meant to be. I'm going to compare it against another chip in a minute. That's showing up as ground. Right, okay, so I'm going to compare that. So there's a couple of parts where, a couple of pads I want to test for comparison. Open, open, and open. Yeah, okay, so that's normal. It's reading is fine. Okay, cool. So I don't think it's an issue with this area then. Right, let's keep on hunting, shall we? Just double check that. Yeah, normal reading. Yep, normal readings all around there. Let's have a look at F3501. Still got some excess current in here. Carry it like I'm holding a nuke. Yeah, you probably should. 0.42. 0.38, yeah. That's showing as ground. I'm not sure if that's normal or not. Anything I'm unsure of, I'll just double check it on the donor board. So this one here is showing as ground. It probably is ground. Yeah, it's the only ground. It's the only thing that's showing up as ground, so it's going to be ground, pretty much guaranteed. Right, what's my resistance on the RAM? Sorry, my diode reading on the RAM. 0.01. Yeah. Anything 0.01 to 0.07 is generally fine. Not really super interested in the SSD area. Okay. Yeah, that seems fine. Sorry if it goes out of focus. A little bit of liquid metal here and there, but that's not any area which is going to cause any shorts or anything, so not really bothered about that. Oh, hello. Oh no, sorry, I was testing the wrong side of the cap. So this is a 5 volt to 1.8 volt reg, and I thought it was showing as short, but no, it's not. Fuse is good. Damn you. Stop it. Right, another 5 volt area here, and bingo, SBV chip is short. So we've got a shorted 5 volt rail here. I'm assuming this side is probably going to be short as well. No, it's actually not. Is the fuse good? Yes. Okay, so we've got a shorted 5 volt input here, just here on this SBV chip. So if I go into continuity and turn my beeper on, dead short to ground. 0 ohms. They were in completely the wrong area. They were pissing in the wind. So this SBV chip, it's a TLV62090. That's the part number, and it's a 5 volt to well, it's actually it's adjustable depending on the configuration. So in this case, this is just some sort of a 5 volt regulator. I don't think it. Actually, it might convert to 2 volts. I'm not sure on this one. I think it might put 2 volts out. I could be wrong. It can be like a 5 volt to 1.8, 5 volt to 3.3, etc., etc. It is configurable, but yeah, we've got a dead short to ground there. But one thing I have found in the past is a lot of the time it can be caused by this side of the board on this dialog IC here. This what is this? Is it the DA9081 one? Yeah, DA9081. So it could be caused by that. But what I'm going to do, rather than just messing around trying to hunt for shorts, I know where one of the shorts are. So I'm just going to inject voltage from there and see what I can pick up. And that's the plan anyway. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to inject 1 volt. Leave my current uncapped because, well, it's only going to draw what it wants to draw. If it blows a fuse, it blows a fuse. If it doesn't, then great. Saved me a penny. I'm not really bothered about a fuse. So I'll leave my current uncapped. Wow. That's going to pick up on the thermal cam for sure. 4.5 amps of current draw. That's a lot of current. So that's going to pick up on the thermal camera. So we're going to use the thermal camera. I like using this thermal camera. It's cool. It's cool. Right, okay. Let's use the cheat code. Look at that, I'm so hot. Like a monster, look. Alright, let's inject voltage. So I've got my bench supply set at 1 volt. So basically, electricity is always going to take the path with the least resistance to ground. So, because this component, well, because this area is short to ground, the electricity is going to want to flow straight through the shorted component and down to ground. And because it's drawing such a high amount of current, that component is going to get hot. And when that component gets hot, I can use the thermal cam to pick it up and detect the shorted area. So I'm focusing. Where am I? Let me just figure out where I am with the thermal cam. There. I'm focusing around here for now. So I'm a little bit limited on. Right. Let me just get in the right position because. So it's all backwards. This is a problem. Ooh. Can you see that? That's the actual chip, I think. It's getting pretty freaking hot. Let's put it that way. What are we at? 61 degrees Celsius according to the thermal readouts. Yeah, you can't use thermal paste on a PS5. It'll kill it, unfortunately. 61 degrees Celsius that was hitting. And it was lighting up like a freaking Christmas tree. So, let's isolate it further. Bit of IPA. You've got to be careful here because if this does kick out a spark, it can cause the board to catch fire. I'm only set at 1 volt, so it shouldn't spark. That's actually not the chip. It's actually not the chip. It's that cap right there. So can you see how that cap, the IPA is evaporating instantly? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That capacitor is gone. Right. So, check this out. So if I get my probe, so I'm still in continuity mode on the multimeter. So shorted to ground. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to yeet that off. That cap's too big to be able to yeet it off. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to heat it up for a little while, get it close to flowing, and then I'll show you it shorted to ground. Knock the component off. Oh. Yep, there you go. Short gone. Short gone. Sweet. Ian Smith, welcome, mate. Pissing in the wind indeed. Pissing in the wind. We're pissing in the wind. We're pissing in the wind. E-I diddly-I, we're pissing in the wind. Hey! We're pissing in the wind. We're pissing in the wind. E-I diddly-I, we're pissing in the wind. Let's get a replacement cap. It's only a filtering cap, but meh. Right. Right then. There we go. And there we go. Right, let me just clean up. I'll probably have killed that fuse now on the other side of this chip. There stands a good chance that I could have killed one of the fuses. These fuses are designed for like 3 amps, not 4.5. So let me just test a few fuses before I proceed. Well, let's check that first. Yep, good. Good. That fuse is fine. Let's check F7003. Good. Let's check F7501. Where is F7501? I think that's it. Yep, that fuse is fine. F3501 is fine. F7502. Damn it! Just dropped my freaking lead. F7002 is fine. So the reason I check the fuse on the back of the board is because that is directly linked to the 5-volt rail, so I want to make sure it's good. Right, okay, let's have a quick look. It was here. Well, sort of. Yeah. It was here. Hey, it's my board. I can do what the hell I want. It's my board. I'll do what I want. It's my board and I'll fix it if I want to. Fix it if I want to. I know we'll fix it if you send it to me. See if it powers on, shall we? This is a 020 board, isn't it? Yeah. We only need the one antenna. Still at it yet. Just fixing people's fixing the crap that people miss. Ah. The wireless antenna is damaged. Damn it. Someone got real mad when they was taking this apart, didn't they? Ha. Someone got real mad when they was taking this apart. That one's fine. There we go. There we go. Did you sort the Series X? No, sadly not, mate. I managed to get the clock line back, but the data lines I just could not get back. But the power surge that killed it also killed, what was it, a Roku box and a TV. So, yeah. I personally think it's something to do with the APU. I think it's probably taken out the GPU side of the APU. Could be wrong, but yeah, the encoder I put on there was known good, and I was getting all of the power rails for the HDMI. The only thing I wasn't getting was D0, D1 and D2. Can't win them all. Yeah. No, I didn't get fixed any desks. That's the one I was just referring to, mate. It sucks, but yeah, sadly not. Right, let's hope that we can at least fix this one. Or let's hope we've at least fixed this one, shall we? Do I get my 5-volt rail back before I... Oh, I can't test it till I pair it on. Please work, please work, please work, please work, please work. Oh, you son of a biatch. Still got another issue. God damn it. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Gutted. I thought that was going to work. Damn it. Do I get that 5-volt rail back? Yes, because I've got 1.4 volts and it's now... Oh, hang on. No. It's... Okay, that's strange because it has got voltage on that line. Yes. When I first hooked this up, it had like 2 volts in this line. I'll just short this line out and get rid of that excess current. Right, now we've got nothing. Bouncing. Okay, that's very odd. Getting the 0.8 volt, getting the 2.5 volt, I'm getting 1.8, which means we're also getting 5 volts. We're not getting anything there. Why? Right, let me have a look at my boot sequence. Let's see what's actually going on when I apply power to it. It's a bit strange, we haven't got any 5 volt there still, even though I've resolved that short, unless we've still got other shorts elsewhere on the board, which I've seen before. I have seen that happen before. Right, Right, do we get... I'll tell you what, let's connect the bench supply back up and check out what boot sequence I'm getting. Still 0.054, so still 54 milliamps of current draw there. That's very odd. That is very odd indeed. We've got absolutely no change. So I think we've still very likely got other shorts on the board somewhere then. We don't have the 5 volt back. But we do have it there. Okay, right. Okay. We do have it on the fuse. So, right here, we have got 5 volts here on this fuse. So just there, we've got 5 volts. Damn it, you can't see. So on this fuse here, we've got 5 volts. Obviously on both sides of it. We've got nothing here at all. Nothing whatsoever. .55 volts there. Yeah, we've only got 0.55 volts coming in. Or at least I think that's 0.55 volts coming in. And that leads, I think, to either here or here. Let me just double check on another board where that leads to, because I'm not 100% sure where it goes. It goes there. Yeah, sorry mate. I have got a Stream Deck, yeah. I'm not actually using it at the minute. It's not active. It's on, but it's not active at the minute. I've only got the microscope hooked up to it. The overhead cameras are not set up to it. It keeps... Well, I've reset the profiles messing around and I haven't reset them again. So, yeah. But yeah, it is a Stream Deck, yeah. Yeah, I think I am probably fighting other problems caused by the prior repair attempts, because this was actually one of the areas that we took components from. Which sucks. Cheers, mate. I appreciate that. It is just a temporary setup. A couple of months and we're going to be in the permanent workshop. Right. Do we get anything here? 12 volts coming in there. 12 volts there. I'll tell you what, one thing I can do, just to make sure that I get exactly the right spot, one little trick that I do sometimes, you see these wires here? This is a 200 IQ move you're about to see, by the way, so just bear that in mind. 200 IQ moves. coming up. A little bit of wire. Boom. Hold that in position. I was in completely the wrong place. $200 IQ moves. That's where that comes out. So, yeah. IQ of a boiled egg. Come on, you can't tell me that's not genius. So I need to trace this. I need to figure out where this is on the board. So what I'm going to do, because as far as I know, that's the same circuit on an EDM 010 board as well. So I'm going to take a fully working board and I'm going to trace that back. Have threaded many a via. Yes, indeed. 200 IQ moves, mate. So, yeah, this might take me a while, but I'm going to trace this back and try and figure out where it actually goes to. So, I'm going to go for continuity mode. So yeah, I need to be there. But I'm going to hunt around. What I'll do, I'll go to the overhead cam because it's going to be quicker and easier than having to move everything around all the time. You know, I could technically solder a wire to it. That'll actually make it quicker. Because then I've only got to use one hand and I can just hunt around. Yeet. I've got myself a little clamping spot on that via. So now I can just take my probe see, look. Damn it. Ha, I broke it off. Well, it would have been 200 IQ moves. Yeah, Steve B mentioned that yesterday as well. Said he uses a wire brush. I'm going to have to give it a try. I'll jerry rig something up at some point. But even just doing this is faster than, you know, having to hold the probe there and stuff. Right, let's just make sure I get a diode reading off that. Yep, ignore the beeping. I've definitely got a contact there. Clip through a wire bristle brush is helpful to cover more area research. Yeah. Okay. There it is. Right. Alright. Well, that was quick. That was quick. Now, where did I put that board I was just working on? No, really, where did I put that board I was just working on? I've just dumped it somewhere. Is that it? Yeah. Okay, it goes to the dialogue IC, the A9081. It goes to there. Or, more specifically, it goes to there. So why is that coming up open line for me there? Let me just double check that. Apparently so. That is on an EDM 010 board. But apparently so. Now I'm going to have to check on an EDM 020 board for sanity. Oh, that's annoying. Find an EDM 020 board. Oh, 20, got ya. Right, sanity check. Apparently so. Guess what? Guess what? No connection. No connection at all from this 5 volt here to this via here. No connection at all. So is that short? Let me just make sure that's not short. No, it's not. Diode reading. Ignore the beep. 0.34. Okay. We have a broken internal trace. Alright. Broken internal trace it is. This is a fairly high current line. It's not incredibly high current, but it's high enough. A fuse? No, I don't think so. I don't think there's any more fuse between there. I can double check, but I don't think there's any more fuse. Let me just go to the overhead for a minute. So I'll check with the overhead. Well, I'll just check with my eyes. I'll look for fuses, but I don't think there's any more fuses between there and there, as far as I know. It's not F7002. I've checked that. There's no other fuses on this side of the board. We've got F3501, F3502, 7501, 7003 and 7502. So 7502 is a 5-volt line, but I have checked that fuse once, and that fuse is good. 7003 again is 5-volt, and that fuse is good. 5402 and 5401 are no stuff because it's a digital edition PS5. 7501 is good. 3502 is good. 3501 is good. Yeah, we've got no broken fuses there. We do have F7001. Let's have a look at it. Let's have a look around here. I don't exactly know where that is. Let's just have a quick look here. I know it's here, but I don't know exactly where. Is that it? Could be. And okay, that is actually bad. That is actually bad. Well, you was right. We have a blown fuse, it's not a blown trace. I've never had this fuse blow. I've never had this fuse blow. Never. Funny thing is, half an hour ago I said if it blows a fuse I don't care. Right, down aboard. $9.20 and you're at work. Yeah, let's get a link to Toltec's videos. I think I'm already subscribed. I am, yeah. Yep. There you go. Yeah. Toltec Merc has just pointed me in the right direction for this, so 1 second. 1 moment. So say thanks by checking him out. There's his link. What would be cool if you get him to 5,000 subscribers? How's that? That would be pretty awesome. I'm sure he'll dance around naked in the street if you do it. There we go. Now we've got continuity. Yeah, I'm sure he'll dance around naked in the street if you get him to 5,000 subscribers before the end of the stream. So he's not far away. Come on, we can do it. We can do it. What are you, like 30 away? Come on, 30 people's not much. Let's get him to 5k. That would be pretty sweet. I'll do that anyway. Nice. What a legend. See? Worth a sub just for that, right? Right, anyway. Anyway. Let's just check, see if we've got continuity back on here. Oh dear. Yay! There we go. We've got continuity back. Alright, cool. Good stuff. Let's go back to overhead. Now let's test it. Subscribed and I want a video of that. Oh dear. I don't comment on channels much, but I do watch the videos. I do watch the videos. I think I've commented on your channel once or twice, but I don't comment that often on channels because I don't get time. But why am I plugging that in? I need to test and see if we get power before anything else. Do we get power? Come on. Yes! No! Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, you bastard. Wah, wah, wah. Now it's 2-second blood. Oh. Oh, dearie me. Well, I'm done for the night, guys. It's 3:30. It's time for bed. I haven't eaten yet. I'm tired. I need a piss. And I'm going to go and watch a video of Total Merc dancing down the street naked. Oh dear. Right. I'll carry on with this some other time, guys and girls. No stream Monday. I'll probably switch it till Tuesday because I am going fishing for the day and I won't be back in time. So yeah, that's a heartbreaker. Yeah, I'm sure we'll get to the bottom of it. But it's doing better than it was. That's for sure. It's probably something simple, but I'm just tired now. Actually, let's just check real quick before we go. Did we get that 5-volt rail back? Oh, damn it. Fucking stupid thing. Mainly carp I go for, Johnny. Mainly carp. Yeah, we do get the 5-volt back, but it just doesn't stay on long enough to actually show the 5-volt line. It shows like 4.7 or whatever, but... Oh, there you go. It did show up at 5-volt. But yeah. Right. Thank you all. I really do appreciate it. I appreciate the support, as always. All of the follows, all of the likes, all of the comments, everything. Genuinely, truly appreciate it. But yeah. The stream will forward onto ComputerBooter. I'm going to raid his channel on Twitch. But yeah, no stream Monday, but I'll probably switch it till Tuesday. Switch it to Tuesday. Yeah. Thank you all. I really do appreciate it. Take care. I'll see you all in the next one. Check ComputerBooter out and check Total Merc out as well. I'm sure we'll Toltec Merc. I'm sure we'll appreciate it. But yeah, this will forward onto ComputerBooter stream. Go check him out. Go tell him he's a wanker from me. See you later. Take it easy. Good night. Awkward silence while I wait for the raid on Twitch. Come on. Come on, Twitch. There we go. Good night, guys.